and welcome to Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. We're at day 5 of the games, and as you can see, we've got some wheelchair basketball action for you here from the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. We're focusing on Group B in the men's competition, and the two teams out there warming up right now are the Islamic Republic of Iran and Great Britain, and we have a Group A matchup in this session coming up later, Colombia against Turkey. Well, the Iranians with 1 win from their 3 games so far. Great Britain have 2 victories on the board, looking to secure themselves a spot in that quarterfinal berth. Here's how things stand. Great Britain in 2nd place ahead of the United States, courtesy of that dramatic victory over the USA. Iran just outside the top 4 that qualifies for the quarterfinals. And as you can see, we've been privileged here at the Musashino Sports Plaza to have some of the local school children come in and enjoy the wheelchair basketball over the last couple of days. And it's been great to have them with us, and I know they've really enjoyed it. Well, Great Britain looking for a 3rd victory in this competition. Champions of the world, champions of Europe. Great Britain have come here to try and claim the 1 gold medal that has eluded them in their history, the Paralympic gold medal. They were silver medalists here in Tokyo in 1964, and also in Rome in 1960, and Atlanta in 1996, but recent additions, bronze has been their best. Rio, Beijing, Athens. Can they go one better this time around? That's certainly the target for these men. But it's a very tightly fought competition, as they found out yesterday. Well, now the Iranians will be introduced. Winners of the Asian Para Games in 2018. They qualified for Tokyo by reaching the semi-finals of the Oceania Championship in 2019. 8th is their best outcome from the Paralympic Games. That was in Beijing. Won a couple of games last time out, but ended up 10th in Rio. Can they get themselves into the quarterfinals and therefore guarantee a top 8 finish? This is their main scorer coming out now. Mohamed Hassan Sayari had a tremendous game against Algeria. Really dictated the play, scoring, finding his teammates. Did a bit of everything. The two teams are out and ready, so we will pause now for the national anthems, starting off with the national anthem of Great Britain. And now the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Now the two teams will acknowledge each other at half court before getting set to do battle on the hardwood. And head back towards their layup lines, get themselves set and ready to go for this ball game. It's that time of the tournament where there might be a little fatigue and you've got to push through. Our three officials for today's game: the referee Céline Villard of France, and the two umpires from Canada and Poland, Alexandra Lepont and Adam Onjak. And our commissioner for today's game, Andrew Sherman of South Africa, in the background alongside the table officials. Well, great drama yesterday for Great Britain as the USA chased back at them, and a tremendous cut to the basket from Harry Brown late on, made a free throw to give his team the lead, and then they survived on the final play with 3 seconds to go. Much more comfortable for this Iranian team. Got up early on Algeria. That's the starting lineup for GB: Chowdhury, Brown, Jammer, Warburton, and Big Lee Manning at the center spot. And you can see Gaz Chowdhury with the playboard, doubling up on the rolls. But they've got a lot of experience on this British team. And there is, it's not easy to combine both roles, but he's done a good job of it so far, playing 25 minutes a game as well. He is the team's leading scorer with 12 points per game, but one of the things about the British team is how well they share that role. The starting lineup for Iran: Abdi, Sadapur, Mohammad Nazad, Zagari, the man to keep an eye on, and Kamali as well. Important for them to get off to a good start. They won't want Great Britain to get an early lead and have to try and chase the game. Coach Bass will know that better than anybody else. Will be aggressive defensively. So we've got to find ways to score, and perhaps ways other than Zagari. He's averaging 23 points per game, but the second best on the team. Sadapur is only averaging 8 points per game, so they've got to try and find some offense. See Great Britain with 2 wins and a loss so far. Iran with their first win yesterday against Algeria. And as I say, it went through his hands. He had a really polished performance, didn't force anything. 25 points, 6 rebounds, really comfortable as well. 6 assists, sorry, really comfortable. Here we go then, it's the men's preliminary round, Group B, wheelchair basketball matchup. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran and Great Britain. And it is the Brits who will get the opening possession of the ball game here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. And it's straight away Chowdhury for 3 off the front of the iron. Well, they were caught napping a little bit there, Iran, at the defensive end. Left Chowdhury wide open. He didn't punish them. Sorry, with the cross-court pass, and Kamali gets the first points on the board. Here comes Chowdhury. Again, he's got free rein to get all the way to the free throw line. Chowdhury looking at his options. Cross-court to Warburton. Warburton going along the baseline, draws the foul. Not a bad foul there from Kamali, because So Yari had gone over, was on the ground. Warburton, who had a massive block at the end of the game, 3 seconds to go. Looked like USA were about to take the lead, and he came in from behind to block the shot. Game-saving block. Here's Chowdhury with a lane to the basket, takes the contact, he'll shoot 2. They were worried about Brown, and they forgot the ball. First foul of the game on Hassan Abdi as Chowdhury can't get Britain off the mark. Well, he's away. He knew that second one was in. He was halfway down the court by the time it hit the net. One of the things that Iran have done, nice pass. No finish, though, from Mohammad Nazad. He's trying lengthen the shot clock by rolling along the floor. Brown there trying to get in the way. That's a great pass. And once the big man gets that close, there's no stopping him. Lee Manning is very, very long. Sits high in the chair, long arms. You've got to keep him out of the paint, or it's going to be a long day for you. Zahari with the first points of the game for him. Warburton round to Chowdhury. Gets it back. Cross court. Jammer shot, good for 2. See, Brown just up court a little bit, making sure that Iran touch the ball so the shot clock starts ticking, which they were able to get away with against Algeria. Abdi at the top of the key, his shot off the iron. Easy rebound for Manning. Chowdhury. Brown trying to set the screen, goes cross court to Jammer, late in the shot clock, so Warburton fires up. Ball bounces nicely to Manning. Good form on the shot, but it doesn't drop. Iran able to come away with it. Foul called off the board down court on Lee Manning. Just bumping Kamal Ali out of the way. Zahari double team. Abdi has the space as a result. His shot comes all the way back to him. Tries again a little closer in, off the glass. Manning secures it for the Brits. 2 on 3. Chowdhury might wait for reinforcements here. Here they come, and he goes alone anyway. Brown waits till he gets across midcourt to get that to take out of play. What a pass that is as well. And the foul. Basket is good. Lee Manning going to the line for the bonus shot. Tremendous work from Harry Brown. Made sure it wasn't a backcourt violation by chasing it in, and then super pass. Eyes on the prize there for Manning. Despite the hands, doesn't lose any focus on the basket. And the center going to the line for a bonus foul shot. There's just something on the floor, I think. Or is it a chair issue? I think it's on the floor. The referee's going to pause the play for a moment. Maybe it is a wheel issue. Well, it allows Iran to make some substitutions early into the game. Kerry as well. Yeah, it is I think the back wheel has come off, and that's why he's had to sub out of the game to get that fixed. Running way off the mark with the free throw. Can't quite believe it. Yeah, some running repairs. Abdi, the mechanic in this situation. Sayari. Mali. Back to Sayari. Late in the shot clock, needs to get it off. Under great pressure from Warburton, but he's in off the window. Brown looking to use his speed, and again, trying to find Manning underneath. That one just a little out of his reach, but stolen away by Warburton. Manning comes up with it. And the foul called. His second foul. He can ill afford him to get into foul trouble. Four fouls already in the game against the Iranians. So that will be free throws from now on. Defense from Great Britain. Kamali fires up the three, not too far off, batted out. Iran keep possession. Sigari has it. Looking for options, can't really find any. Goes baseline. No way through there. He's going to have to take the shot himself. It's off the mark. Big paw of Lee Manning grabbing that ball for Great Britain. Warburton fakes the shot, drives in nicely, kicks out. Chowdhury trying the bounce pass to Brown. And Brown couldn't quite get the ball and ends up committing the foul. Iran 6, Great Britain 7, midway through the opening quarter. Wali with the shot, all string on that one. And Iran in front. Warburton. Manning trying to work the baseline. Chowdhury trying to find Brown. Pass is stolen away. Iran looking to break. Britain back in numbers. Well, he turns down the shot, gives it to Sayari, who will take it off the glass. And he is up to 6. 3 of 4 shooting. Warburton cross to Chowdhury. Just couldn't quite snaffle that possession. I think he wants a timeout here. The player coach. And Great Britain trailing in the early stages. They're still trying to work on that little back wheel. It's more of an issue than first suspected. I assumed at first that it'd be a quick fix, but not.
Our communication is dog shit. The reason he's got the shot is we're not communicating that guy to go. I think we can blitz it like Greg made the point there. So we just got to sure, but we can be even harder. I don't think we can't even square up. I think we can pin him, help from the weak side, force the dump down. They haven't had a single dump down yet. Yeah, they haven't had a single dump down yet where we've considered the key. All the shots in the middle are easy. We've got 3 big.
This is tremendous from Manning. He's such a weapon. If he can get out in the open court quickly and get the position, Great Britain know they just have to toss it up there somewhere, and his long arms will go grab it. And from close range, he's never going to miss, really. Oh, still working on that chair. Iran with possession, leading by 3, and straight out of the timeout, in off the glass. Mali with the score. He's got to get back up quick. Here comes Warburton. He has a mid-range shot, which is all string. Greg Warburton saw the man down and took full advantage of it. Trying to lift his team at this end of the floor as well. Mali, nice pass. And the foul, not quite the bucket for Mohammed Najad. It was something they were talking about in the timeout. And Fox called for the foul. Easy for the one-point player from the free throw line. So it's very low in the chair, as you can see. The lower point players tend to be quite low in the chair. The higher point players sit much higher with their extra mobility and court control. Here's the veteran Bywater in his 5th Paralympics. Straight in the game and straight on the board. 3 points for Terry Bywater. Cuts the Iranian lead to 1. He is a tremendous shooter, Bywater, and he showed that just there. Ooh, Warburton gets his hands on that. That's an unsportsmanlike foul as well. Tremendous defense from Greg Warburton. Got the steal, was about to be off on the fast break. Just got his hand to it, and a foul there in that situation, preventing the fast break from behind. Unsportsmanlike foul, the only call the referee can make there. Great work from Warburton. He'll shoot 2, and then Great Britain will get the ball back. First one is good. He's averaging 8 points a game in this Paralympics. This is the first time he's been to the free throw line, and 100%. Great Britain edge back in front. It will be their sideline ball, but first of all, how about that? Ahmadi into the game. His first taste of the action today. Bywater, nice pass to Warburton, got a lot of space along the baseline, and he makes them pay. 4 points for him on that unsportsmanlike foul off a great defensive play that he created himself, and it's given Great Britain a 3-point lead. This is what they were trying to do yesterday. Let the ball roll, because the shot clock doesn't start until you touch it, so then you get 24 seconds in the half court rather than losing some in the back court. This gives you a bit more time on the offense. Oh, nice touch pass, but good recovery from Fox to deflect that away. Looked like an easy layup at first for Mohammed, but Fox with the speed to get his hand there. And the ball off him last, so it'll be an Iranian ball. 12 on the shot clock. Mali way off the mark for 3. Fox trying to get out. Here comes Bywater. Bywater behind the back gets to Warburton. Well, heat check there for Greg Warburton. Zagari. Britain have done a good job of trying to get the ball out of his hands. He's going to have to shoot late and the shot clock misses everything, and that will be out of bounds. Great Britain ball, and that's what you want to do when you're taking on a round. Let somebody else beat you. They've done a decent job of that in this first quarter, Great Britain. Here's Bywater. Jammer just gets the bounce off the front of the rim. He's 2 of 2 from the floor for his 4 points. Abdi Jammer into the final minute. Kamali is fouled by Bywater. Tried to get a little continuation there. It's only about 5 seconds after the whistle, but you never know. Don't answer the question. It will be a sideline ball, though. Tolui back into the game. There he is. I thought he was going to shoot, but he dishes it off. A nice pass, but no points at the end of it as Mohammed Rashad can't convert. Bywater. Oh, nice pass to Segar. He's made a lot of those in his career. Good positioning from Ian Segar in the first place, but Bywater had to be right on the money with the pass, and he was. Shot clock switched off. Iran, who led early, trail by 7 here at the end of the first. Good work from Jammer to send it around the long way. Zayari knocks it down. He's a great shooter when he gets in position. Can Great Britain get one off? I don't think they will. That will do it. Good recovery from Great Britain. They made a slow start. Iran jumped out to an early lead. But at the end of the first, it is the Islamic Republic of Iran 15, Great Britain 20. Oh, here's the numbers. You can see Great Britain more accurate with their shooting. Early turnovers cost them a bit. 6 points off turnovers for Iran. Look back, the sights and sounds here at the Musashina Forest Sports Plaza, where Great Britain lead Iran. You get the feeling if they can do a bit more of that, GB, force it inside. They've got good shooters outside as well. That will be the key. Some running repairs taking up a lot of the first quarter. But Bywater straight into his rhythm. And Great Britain finding their form as that quarter went on. They do have an array of shooters. (15-20) as they make their way back out on court. Chowdhury concentrating on the coaching aspect of the role at the moment. Second quarter getting underway at the Musashina Forest Sports Plaza. Iran 15, Great Britain 20. Abdi Sadaqpour, Mohammed Zayari, Kamali. Out on court for Iran. Kamali creating some space. Abdi with a shot from the foul line. Doesn't get the bounce. Bywater, Jammer, Warburton, Segar, and Fox the 5 to start this second quarter for GB. Bywater has space for 3. That's a dangerous thing to do. And he sells the fake, gets all the way to the basket. Can't convert. That will be a GB ball off the chair of Fliari and out of bounds. You can see the threat that Bywater was. Kamali went diving out to prevent the 3. Almost gave up the 2 as a result. Bywater has a lot of space again. And the screen from Fox. Back to Warburton, now Bywater in the mid-range. Now it's full string. He's certainly feeling good. Less than 5 minutes of action for Terry Bywater. He's already got 5 points on the board. He didn't really have too many options there. Had to take the shot himself. Bywater brings it forward for Britain. Kicks out to Jammer. Back iron for him. Almost a rebound for Fox, but pulled away from him by Kamali. Fliari. Way off the mark. Warburton with the rebound. Bywater slowly bringing it forward. Now changes speed and direction, getting all the way to the basket. What a beautiful move that is from Terry Bywater, who's come into this game and been instant offense for his team. Really exploded here. And that's what he is more than capable of doing. Big smile on his face. He's forced the Iranians into a timeout. And they're not quite sure what to do with Terry Bywater. He hit that 3 as soon as he came on court, knocked down the 3. They got worried about that. They're diving out at him. And he's using his speed and his chair control to just blow past them. 7 points for Terry Bywater. That's just a beautiful move. Defense can't react quick enough. Look at that. Round the screen. Great screen as well. Took out 2. Abdi Jammer. And Bywater showing his appreciation for the work Jammer did. Look at that. 12 on the plus minus for Terry Bywater. So since he's come on court, Great Britain have outscored the Iranians by 12 points. It's a 9-point advantage for the Brits. Again, they're going to let the ball roll forward. Warburton thought about forcing them to pick it up, but decides against it. Sits in the defensive formation. Zayari, good catch. Nice pass as well. And that's an automatic 2 for him from there. Into double figures with 10. Look at the speed. Oh, Bywater, you could hear him say, oh no. He was going so fast, he missed the lay-in. He can't believe it. Segar going after the offensive rebound, commits the foul. Well, Bywater has been excellent here, but he'll want that one back. I think that's fair to say. Ziari, cross-court pass, tough shot. Foul called off the ball. I think it's Segar. He has a look up at the big screen. I must confess, I was following the ball, didn't quite see what he did. But it'll be 2 free throws. Must have been late on the shot to get free throws for it, though. Points on the board, that's all that matters for Iran, who come with a bit of full court pressure foul. Down court. Mohammed Rashad, the offender, trying to prevent Sega from getting under the basket. Warburton around the screen, cross-court space for Bywater. Thought he was going to shoot that, gets into the elbow. Cameron certainly will shoot it, and he will knock it down. Bit of a silent assassin, Abdi Jama. Drop off him at your peril at the free throw line. Ziari, nice dump into Abdi off the glass, but he misses. Fox pulls in the rebound. Warburton onto Jama. Bywater going to let the three fly. No, just touch the line there. So it would have only been worth two. It didn't go in. Bywater along the baseline. And he's fouled. And that is Mohammed Hassan Sayari. It's going to be his third personal foul. That's a big foul with 6:30 still to go to halftime. Presumably, coach is going to leave him out there. They're going to struggle to win the game without him on the court for most of it, if not all of it. But he's going to have to be careful here not to pick up a fourth foul in the first half. Bywater automatic from the free throw line. Henry Brown checking back into the game. Lewis Edwards in for the first time. Here he comes to Bywater. Back to Jama. They've left him alone. He's already knocked a few down there. And he knocks down another one. Well, you've got to read the scout report on Abdi Jama, and it says don't give him a free throw line jumper. He's going to knock that down all game, and he certainly has. 8 points for Abdi Jama, and Iran forced to call their second timeout, still 6:18 from the half. He's just got so much time and space. And he's a great 15, 17-foot shooter. Eight points off 4 of 5 shooting. Key moments of the game here for Iran. They've got to try and hang on. Great Britain have the momentum right now. They've scored 10 of the 14 second quarter points. And the problem for Iran is they haven't had too much of this. Getting the big man in close to the basket. Much of their shooting has come from 10, 15 feet now. Abdi chased down by Brown. Bayari, double team comes quick. Abdi rolls to the basket. It's kicked out to the free throw line. Tough shot that over Sega. Did he get a hand on that, Sega? No, he didn't. Just fell short. Well, That up Paul wanted a foul. So does his coach. The referee's not interested in it, or are they? I think there's a question of whether Sega got a tip on the ball and it should be Iranian possession. I must admit, in real time, it looked like Sega might have got a little fingertip on it. Well, that's the decision in the end. Segal will get the block, and it will be an end-line ball. There's only 3 on the shot clock, though. Oh, Abdi in, and they get it. That's a well-executed out-of-bounds play with only 3 seconds to go. Abdi probably could have had a shot, but he passed it on, and Mohammed Nishad in off the glass. Bywater for another 3. This one's off the front rim. They've done well out of the timeout, Iran. And he got the response they needed. Abdi. Marley. Back to Paul. Marley's going to fire up the shot off the ring. Good positioning for the rebound for Mohammed Nijad. Bywater for Great Britain. Cross court to Brown. Space from the 45. All string for Harry Brown. Kamali back to the free throw line. Off the mark, Abdi tips it out. Good play from Abdi, and Zayari, little punch of the air and a slap of 5 with Hassan Abdi, whose offensive rebound gave them those second chance points. They got it down to 7 here, Iran. 4 minutes and 15 seconds from halftime. There's Jama. Same distance, slightly different angle. Ooh, different result though. That one bobbled out. Been shooting so well in this game, you expect that to go in. Marley back to Sadat Hall. Looking for options. He wanted to go to Sahari, but he's gone over. Marley, good challenge from Bywater, but an even better shot. Well, sometimes you can play all the defense you want, but your opponent just makes a great shot. Well, Kamali, that is not easy from the baseline, with Terry Bywater diving out at him. Got a big hand up, but he was able to fire it over. Look, you can see Bywater coming out, gets a hand. Just a great shot. And Great Britain call a timeout now. 10 points for Kamali, 4 assists as well. Gaz Chowdhury trying to get his team the momentum back. They were looking good after 3 or 4 minutes of this second quarter, but that last Iranian timeout had the desired effect. Britain are going to hope that their stoppage in play can wrestle the momentum back. Of experience in that competition, in that conversation, sorry. Here's Bywater. Sega surrounded. Shot off the mark. Sayari. Again, that's a good challenge this time by Fox. Shot short, Fox looking to push. Good recovery from Abdi to stop the fast break. Jammer up top, back to Bywater. Working around the screen from Fox. McSorley now on the baseline, time ticking down. It's got to go up here from Bywater. Off the back iron, long rebound comes out to McSorley. Fox on the baseline. Driving in, again it's getting low. Again it goes to the hands of Bywater, creates a little bit of room. Off the glass this time, Terry Bywater. He's into double figures with 11. 11 points and 6 assists for Terry Bywater. He's had a massive impact since he's come on. Almost all the offense has gone through him. Foul called off the ball, blocking foul, Abdi Jammer. Seeing the back a shot there. Just trying to deny entry to the lane for Sayari. And Sega gets out to him, but not quick enough. And another punch of the air for the leading scorer. 14 now, 7 of 10 shooting. Iran cutting the gap to 5. Fox out to Bywater, behind the back to Fox. Good ball movement from Great Britain. Jammer on the end of it, doesn't quite get the bounce. 100 seconds to play in the first half. Tight game here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. The men's Group B action. Fox with the rebound. Bywater's out in front if they can get it to him. Iran have recovered though, but good positioning from Sega. He's had to come out of the key. Bywater, great pass. And eventually Sega does get the ball close to the rim. And there's only one outcome there. Lovely assist from Terry Bywater. His 7th of this first half. Sayari. Oh, that's a tough shot over Sega. Banked it home. Bywater trying to get away. He's got such a tremendous turn of pace, and that's an amazing pass. Sega off the glass. Another assist for Bywater. 2 more points for the veteran Ian Sega. Oh, shot and game clock are only about a second differential. So they can run most of this off Iran, try and get one last score. Sayari, nice pass. Batted out by Abdi. Is there enough time for Britain to get down court for one last score? Bywater, is he going to launch the three? He's going to set himself up for it. No, he dumps it inside. A tremendous pass from Terry Bywater to Ian Sega on the buzzer. Drew out the defense, thinking three, saw the better option underneath. You can see he's looking. I'm going to shoot this three. No, I'm not. I'll take that assist instead. Terry Bywater, 11 points and 9 assists off the bench. Ian Sega on the end of it. 4 of 5 shooting for him. He's got 8. And that has given Great Britain a 9-point lead at the half. Well, Iran did well to fight back into that, and they would have thought a chance to go in down 5 maybe on that final play, but it wasn't to be. They went a little early on the shot, but it was a good-looking shot, but eventually GB recovered. Bywater with the defense to make that shot difficult, and the quick break and quick thinking of Terry Bywater got Ian Sager, an easy lay-in on the buzzer. So Great Britain head into the interval with a 9-point advantage. Oh, another busy day in the wheelchair basketball. Between the two competitions, the men's and women's, there's 10 games a day in the group stages across 2 venues. And Great Britain off to a good start here in what is their 4th of the tournament. But Iran have shown in this first half, they've got a few runs in them. If they can keep shooting the way they are and crashing the offensive glass as well, getting the big man the ball as they did there. 16 points for Mohammad Hassan Sayari in the first half. But it's Great Britain who finished the stronger at the interval. It's the Islamic Republic of Iran 31, Great Britain 40. Shooting numbers, you can see they've both taken care of the ball pretty well. Great Britain just getting a few more easy looks. And that is why they have this 9-point lead at the half here in the Musashina Forest Sport Plaza. Not long now till the start of the second half in this Group B matchup in the men's preliminary round of the wheelchair basketball. Iran trailing Great Britain 31 points to 40, and I think one of their problems is not enough scoring options. That man in the center of the screen, Mohamed Hassan Sayari, has 16 points. But only 3 different scorers for Iran in that first half. Great Britain, by contrast, have had 7 men on the score sheet. And that makes you difficult to guard when you've got multiple weapons, as Ghaus Chowdhury has at his disposal, including, of course, himself, although he's not out there at the minute. He played the first 6 minutes, hasn't come back on since. Ian Segal has had a big impact, and as you can see, we are delighted to welcome some of the local school children into the venue over the last couple of days to enjoy this high-level wheelchair basketball action at Tokyo 2020. We're underway in the third quarter. Great Britain with the opening possession. Bywater, who's the standout performer in the first half, has it. Its pass is a little high for Jammer. Sega, Fox and McSorley also on the court alongside those two for Great Britain. Iran come away with the ball after the turnover from Britain. He's the leading scorer. 16 points already for Sayari. He's looking to add to that. Shot off the glass, but the long rebound comes all the way out. He's a bit closer in this time, but doesn't get the drop. Sat for an age on the ring. But gravity pulled it the wrong way as far as he was concerned. Bywater into Sega. That combination's been very profitable for Great Britain, and that is a double-double now for Terry Bywater. His 10th assist to go with 11 points. Sega into double figures, 5 of 6 shooting for his 10. And the lead also into double figures at 11. At the free throw line, short on that one. Sega hauls in the rebound. Fox bringing it forward. Bywater takes the shot. Bywater knocks it down. Good start to the second half by Great Britain with the first 4 points to stretch their lead out to 13. Off the glass, first score of the second half for Iran. And he is his team's second top scorer with 12, sorry. Oh, Fox has passed it, but Bywater's gone the other way. Around the screen from Abdu, rolls to the basket, gets the ball. Fox is over the top of him and makes the shot difficult. Bywater with the rebound, just caught one in the nose. Oh, that's on, that was a painful one. That's on Sayari, that's his 4th. They're gonna have to leave him out there. They can't risk him not being off court. He's such an offensive weapon. Well, actually, there might be a substitution just to protect him. I doubt he'll be on the bench for long. Bywater trying to pass it. It's deflected away. Let's only have 4 here. Bywater trying to get it to Sega. Referee says play on because a shot clock violation, but they have stopped the game to help Jammer get back up onto his wheels. They are going to take Sayari out of the game. They go far into the game. Well, you wonder how long they can leave him on the sidelines. He's so instrumental to everything they do, but on 4 fouls, they want him at the end of the game as well. But can't let it get away. They've got to find other scoring options now. Still only 3 Iranians have scored in this game. Mohammed harassed by Fox. Tremendous defense. That will be a Great Britain ball. Bywater was trapped there looking for an option out. Well, coach and assistant as well as players. And they've enjoyed it from the sidelines here because their team has played really well. Abdi once again, top of the key. 10 points now for him. Bywater for the foul. Set up for Mokhardam. 3-point shot goes up and is good. Kamal Ali knocks down the triple. First one of the game for Iran, and the gap is 10. Bywater to Jammer. Hooks it back to Bywater. Jammer again with the shot. Sorley with the rebound. Sagar setting the screen, so too Fox. Creating space for Bywater. Fox rolls to the basket, but well defended. Sorley again on the offensive glass, keeping it alive for his team into Sagar, and he's fouled. That's great work from James McSorley, crashing the offensive boards. And Sagar, you can see, got caught on the hand as that shot went up. The offender, Harry Brown, going to come back into the game. Billy Bridge for the first time today onto the court. Gaz Chowdhury rotating through. Everybody except Palmer now has been in the action. Somebody in too soon. I think it was Ali. So Sagar will get that again. That's a good far into early this time. Not allowed into the lane until the shot has been released. Bywater explaining that. And that time it's clean. Sagar still can't make the free throw, but Great Britain get the offensive rebound. Here's Bywater. A little shimmy, drives through. Jammer onto Bywater. Shot clock getting low. And he just gets enough to get that over the front of the rim. 15 points now for Terry Bywater. Kamali Abdi. Shot clock getting low, just get it away in time. Nice outlet from Fox. Ooh, a little give and go. A bit too much zip for Bridge on that pass from Bywater into Sagar. And, well, I was about to say he's going to make that, but he doesn't. A rare miss for Ian Sagar from close range. I think he threw that up thinking a foul was coming. And there was no whistle. Bywater with a bit of a swipe at it. It's one of them with the big swipe down. Even if you get the ball, you often get a call against you. Very obvious, and there's a clumsy foul from Sagar. Great finish. Kamali with the M1. It's got the line. Sagar backing into him. That's a tremendous finish through the contact. Well, talk about Kamali. Now his team's leading scorer, going to the free throw line for the M1. Trying to get it into single figures and doing exactly that. 18 for him. Third foul on Sagar. Brown driving in. Oh, flips it up, but not quite. Set up Paul with the rebound. Has it for Iran. Chipping away at this Great Britain lead. Just didn't quite have enough on it. Bywater's able to come away with it. Pushing hard, looking for some trailers. Might go it alone. No, he dishes it off, but through the hands of Bridge. And the referee's going to stop the game for a player on the floor. Mohammed was hard. Needs a little help to get back up. Two of his teammates there. It's a right collision. Harry Brown just putting the brakes on and everybody else smashing into the back of him. Three minutes and some change to go here in the third. Great Britain leading by 9, but it has been bigger as Jim Palmer enters the game for the first time. Back iron on the shot might be an offensive rebound. Great save. Looked like the ball was going to beat him to the line there, Kamali. But he managed to keep it in. Shot from Abdi doesn't go. Bywater, good screen from Bridge. Kicked out. Brown fighting his way down the lane. Tremendous strength from Brown. Didn't look like there was room there. He just forced his way through. GB going to call a timeout here. Well, they had just stretched the lead into a comfortable margin, got up 13. But Iran have closed the gap back down to where it was at halftime. Those are your leading scorers in the game. Still, those are the only scorers for Iran. Just the 3 players on the board. Great Britain have distributed their points a little bit better.
Fouling round number 14,
Mali 18 of 7 of 12 shooting. GB ball from the end line. But don't back off Terry Bywater. It's a dangerous thing to do. They get away with it that time. I'm trying to get a little closer here. Mali. Has the shot. Off the mark. Bywater with the rebound. Brown cross court, space for Bridge. His shot is short. Sager able to grab the rebound. New 14 for the Brits. Bridge under pressure, has it stolen away. Chance for Iran in transition here. They have the numbers. Oh, Brown did well there to make it difficult. And somehow Iran don't score. They were 4-on-1. But they were unable to convert. Now it's 2-on-1 at the other end. Able to sneak out of that, Mohammed. Surely now. No, another miss. Well, those are the ones. Sadakpour will want that one back. Chance to cut it to 7 with a minute to go in the third. Not taken. 2 chances, really. Bywater for 3. No, it's a pass inside to Sager. And the foul is called. Big slap from behind from Mali. His fourth personal foul, sorry. They're in big foul trouble at the minute. They're 2 best scorers, both on 4. Still a quarter to play. Bywater, tons of room. Fires up the 3. Nice pass. Abdi all on his own. Not sure where the defenders were. He wasn't worried about that. First points of the game for Hassan Abdi. Down to 7, closest it's been for a while. Britain with a chance for the final score of the third. Bridge onto Brown, fires up right on the buzzer. Well, they scored at the end of the second quarter, and they've knocked it in at the end of the third as well. Brown wondering if he might have got an and 1 for that. Referee not convinced, but it was a great shot right on the buzzer. 10 points apiece in the third. So we head into the fourth with the score. Islamic Republic of Iran 41, Great Britain 50. Still, the shooting numbers heavily favoring Great Britain, shooting at 50%. Tokyo 2020, the wheelchair basketball Group B of the men's preliminary round here in Musashino. Great Britain leading Iran for most of this game, but the Iranians not going away. They're just hanging about. Foul trouble might be the issue here in the fourth for Iran. Their 2 leading scorers, both on 4. Be interesting to see if Sayari comes back out to start the fourth quarter. Having been protected, they actually did quite well without him on the court. Iran. But Kamalali there with his 4th foul. And then Brown, look at that. Virtually backwards as he knocks down the shot. Scoring slowed there. Great Britain half as many points in the 3rd as they had in the first 2. Big lineup that for Great Britain now, with both Manning and Sagar out there. Sayari is back into the game to start the 4th. Iran trying to cut this gap again. Here's Abdi. Tough to shoot over Manning, but he's able to do it. Offensive rebound and putback straight into the game. Straight onto the scoreboard for Mohammad Hassan Sayari. Gap is down to 7. Jammer brings it forward. Bywater. Back to Jammer. He's already made a number of those. Abdi Jammer. He's a tremendous weapon for a 1-point player at the top of the key. He is a fantastic shooter. Sayari. Kamali, nice pass. Mohammed off the glass, can't quite convert. Good rebound from Bywater to pluck that out of the air. 3-on-3 here as Bywater brings it forward. Into Manning, they've got the 2 big guys in the post. It's going to be difficult to guard them close in. Lee Manning with the score. Three-point from Kamali. He's already hit 1, but that one falls short. That's a blocking foul from Abdi, trying to send Sagar the long way round. Bumped him over. See, they don't want him anywhere near the paint, but you can't prevent him by that means. Bywater orchestrating things for Great Britain, as he has done since he came on. That's the key foul trouble for you for Iran, as Jammer continues to put the Iranians to the sword with his shooting at the top of the key. 7 of 11, Abdi Jammer, 14 points. Sagar's called for the foul. I think it was on the floor before the shot. Yeah, just got him there before he caught the ball. Throwing it up just in case. The referee might be convinced. 4th foul on Sagar. No movement on the sidelines yet for Great Britain to make an adjustment on that. They want to keep this big lineup out there. Good defense from McSorley. Kamali can't get it over Manning. That's another clumsy one there. McSorley stopping, trying to set a screen to free up Sagar, and just gets fouled from behind by Mohammed Mashhad. So look, Palmer comes to the stop to free up some space, but smashed into. Is that Afad into the game as Kamali goes out. Abdi with the rebound. 6-2 start to the fourth by Great Britain has them up 13. Sayari trying to create some space, and he's able to get the shot away. $20 points now. Bywater's three is short. Great rebound from Manning, and he might get three himself. Takes the foul. He'll go to the line for a bonus shot. Just got caught on the elbow. Set up for the offender. Manning's shot is out, but Sagar with the offensive rebound. And a new 14 for Great Britain. Lob towards Sagar, but just out of his reach. Sayari for Iran, still trying to close this gap. In towards Abdi, batted loose by Bywater. Sagar comes up with it. Bywater behind the back, but Manning couldn't get there. Sayari. Abdi. Front up Paul. Sayari with the rebound. Tough finish. With a big hand in his face. One of the leading scorers in the competition, Mohammed Hassan Sayari. Jama got caught on that shot. He'll shoot two. Now you can see from his reaction, he's thinking, oh, I should be shooting one here. Should have made that shot. The foul really didn't impact on the shot. Foul on the chair after the release, which is why Jama feels he should have made it. This to make him Great Britain's leading scorer in this game. And he gets a friendly bounce off the rim. 16 for him. Kamali has had his quick breather. Now he's back out there to see if he can get that scoreboard running in Iran's favor. Well, these are the two. If Iran are going to get back into the game, these are the two that are going to do it. Kamali. Sayari, nice pass, but oh, well, it's probably not quite as good a pass as it first looked like it was going to be. It was a bit behind Mohammed. That's hard. Iran with the timeout, less than 5 to play. They trail by 13. They've been behind for much of this contest. But it's just in this second half kind of bounced around between 9 and 13. Great Britain not really been able to fully get away, and Iran not really been able to fully get back into it. They're going to need a good run here, the Iranians. Got to come soon. Part of their problem is at the defensive end. They've not really had a sustained defensive run to slow the Brits down. The way Britain are going, another 5 or 6 points is probably going to be enough. If they got 6 points, Iran would need 20 in this final 5 minutes, which Shows you why it's got to be done at the defensive end now for Iran. Here's Bywater, a ton of room, and that is basically automatic for Bywater. That's one of the easiest shots he's had in the game. 17 points, 14 assists, 7 rebounds for Terry Bywater. Off the bench, remember, came in, made an instant impact. Hit that 3 on the first touch of the ball, and he's been dominating the play for Britain since. Sayari from downtown, not quite. Sega with the rebound. Nice pass. Sega with the finish. 15th assist for Terry Bywater. Means Sega up to 12. And it's just starting to get away from the Iranians. They've had a good go at this game, but it doesn't look like they're going to get back into it here now. Down 17 with 4 to play. Shot's not dropping. And Bywater, who's not far off a triple-double, trying to get his 8th rebound, but not able to quite get his fingertips to pull that one in. Oh, that's unlucky. That is really unlucky from Hassan Abdi. He's not had the best shooting game. Nice pass. Well, that Bywater-Sega combination has been fantastic all game. Bywater might end this game with more assists than points at the rate he's going. 16 assists, 17 points. Most of those assists have been to Sega. Well, that last time out, I said they needed a defensive run. Iran, I said another 6 points for Great Britain might be enough. And unfortunately for the Iranians, not only have Great Britain got another 6 points, they've got them without reply. So they've stretched the lead to 19. Look at those numbers for Bywater. Well, points difference can play a part in this competition as well. So the Iranians will want to, at the very least, trim this margin. Is that on Abdi, or is it on Jama? It was on Abdi Jama, on Hassan Abdi. Ayashi into the game for the first time today. Sayari gets to the elbow. Sadapur drops it down. And despite the 2 defenders diving at him, that's a tremendous finish from Mohammad Nasad. Manning playing point guard. Look at that. Oof. Nearly big to big on the pass. It wasn't a million miles away. Learning as they got. Who needs the guards when you got the bigs playing like that? GB with the timeout. Of course, they'll be thinking about the points as well, just in case. They're at the plus 16, although they obviously have the head-to-head with the US, who they start the day level with. You can see Great Britain shooting the ball much better than Iran. This will be a third victory for Great Britain. Australia have 3 wins as well in this group, although they've not lost yet. They still to play in this round. But they do play the USA. So there is a potential of a bit of a logjam at the top of Group B. If USA were to win that game, you'd have 3 teams on 3-1. Iran bring it forward, trailing 49-66, less than 3 to play. Mohamed Hassan Sayari, cross court to Kamali. Nice cut to the basket and the lay-in for Ayashi. Beautiful pass. Oh, but no finish. It should have been 2 more points. Lewis Edwards with his first shot of the game, a chance to get on the board, and he didn't take it. Kamali, difficult one, but long arms of Sayari is able to recycle a second possession and cut the gap to 13. Bywater gets it back, takes the shot, is fouled, it doesn't quite go. Ayashi the offender, but Bywater will shoot 2. Oh, a little bit short on the first for Bywater. Second is good. 100 seconds to play in the game. 14-point lead for Great Britain. Kamali off balance because of the foul. Fourth foul on Bywater. Doesn't really matter with 1:27 to go. Second one is good for Kamali. 19 points for him. Oh, that's a foul at the half court. Just wondering whether referees might talk this one over, because it is in a transition. And it does look like a deliberate one from the side. Just a question as to whether that's an unsportsmanlike foul or not. My sense is it's probably just the right side of the line, but it's very close to it. It is a regular foul. And the only question is whether they'll go to the monitor and double check that. They are going to go give it a look. Yashi, the offender, but is it a normal foul or an unsportsmanlike foul? I think it's one of them that on replay doesn't look that great. So you have a look. Oh, I might be revising my decision on that. I thought at first it's a regular foul. He might be lucky to get away with a regular foul there. This could end up being upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. I think he'll want a quick decision, because I think if you watch that replay a few times, you might lean towards unsportsmanlike, and the longer the referees look at it, the more likely it is to be an unsportsmanlike, I think. It is an unsportsmanlike. I must admit, when I saw the first replay, I thought they're going to change that. And they do indeed. So it'll be 2 free throws and possession of the ball for Great Britain. Well, Billy Bridge is going to come into the game as Edwards goes to the line. Short on both. Now Bridge can come into the game, and McSorley and Bywater sits down. His job is done. 18 points, 16 assists, and 8 rebounds, just shy of a triple-double. Abdi Jama also exiting, having done some sterling work for his team with 16 points, and Sega too with 14 points and 7 rebounds. As Great Britain know they are on their way to victory. Timeout is called here late in the fourth quarter. 4 players on the British side of the ball in double figures. The Iranians just the 2. Sayari with 24 and Kamali with 19. Points. Look at the shooting. 5 of 6. Lee Manning. He and Sagar have combined for 12 for 15 shooting. They've done their work early in most cases. Got great positioning, and they're both so big that once they get there, it's tough to do anything about it. Well, Gash Chowdhury's been able to concentrate on the coaching and not the playing. He's only played 6 minutes today. He'll be pleased with that. Be pleased with the performance as well. Sayari banks in the triple to cut it to 12. And there you go, Manning down court. Not sure where the defenders. Well, Manning's missed one. Wow, you don't see that very often. And as he went for the rebound, he lost his balance. And as a result, that's a foul. Kamali not happy with that foul, but I'm not sure what he would expect otherwise. Manning has to go after that rebound. Well, they could just get it back to single figures here with 58 seconds or so to go. Having hit a 3 on the previous play. Kamali is going to launch one. Ooh, not that far away from distance. Off the back iron. Space for Bridge. Dishes it off. Just a little underneath that, Edwards. Tried to spin it off the glass, but wasn't able to get it up and in. Quick foul. Mohammed Nizad, the offender, and it will be 2 free throws as they are over the limit as a team. Struggled a little bit from the free throw line today. Little fist bump from the 2 men tasked with getting them over the line. Been pleased, I would imagine, with how they've played. 20 points in the first 2 quarters, 19 here in the fourth. They had a bit of a dry third with only 10. Well, they go for one more score for the points difference, or they just run it out. I think they're going to just run out the clock, and that will do it. Good performance for Great Britain, made to work hard here by Iran, who never really went away. But Great Britain had a bit of a comfort margin for most of that game, certainly for the second half. They kept it between sort of 9 and 14 points throughout the second half. And applause from Iran for the victors, and also for those school children in the house who have supported well this game. But it is Great Britain who can start to think about the quarterfinals and where they might sit in the bracket, and can they still top this group. Good win for them, good performance, led by Terry Bywater, who had 18 points, 16 assists, and 8 assists. But the bigs contributed well, shooting the ball tremendously well. Sager and Manning for 14 and 10. And Jama, whenever he got the ball at the free throw line, was there to knock down a shot. He had 16. Iran shooting 37% from the floor. Not quite enough to get it done, but they did have 2 high-scoring performances from Mohammed Hassan Sayari and Kamali. And there is the table. Great Britain top for now with 3 wins from 4 games. And they will be pleased with that performance and know that, well, they will be heading into the second week of this tournament in the quarterfinals. Iran still some work to do after that win against Algeria, but a good performance today. Just never quite found the extra scorer they needed to really make inroads into that British lead. Well, the school children will head back to class after watching Great Britain beat Iran here in Group B of the men's preliminary round in the wheelchair basketball, 69-57. Game really flipped when Bywater came in. He cranked up the offensive firepower for Great Britain, both in terms of his own scoring and providing for others. They got themselves in front and then just kept Iran at arm's length for the remainder of the contest, despite a valiant effort from Sayari and Kamali. And Great Britain will progress into the quarterfinals. It's just a question of where in the standings they will finish. And they are really looking pretty good at the moment. Dramatic win yesterday, a bit more comfortable today. In the end, they won by 12, which is a fair reflection for the 40 minutes of action. It's finished here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. Islamic Republic of Iran 57, Great Britain 69.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The International Paralympic Committee in Tokyo 2020 welcome you to Japan and Musashino Forest Sport Plaza for the men's Paralympic Wheelchair Basketball Competition.
さあ皆さんおはようございます。本日は東京2020パラリンピック競技大会車椅子バスケットボール競技会場武蔵野森総合スポーツプラザへご予約いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。
This is day 5 of competition, and our second game features Turkey and Colombia, and is scheduled to start at 11:25.
さあ今日のですね、この Day5、5日目となります。この試合はですね、1試合目ということで、ぜひチェックしていただきたいのは、この試合、コロンビア代表対トルコ代表の一戦となります。
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team 33 Court for warm-up.
お待ちしてました。両チーム選手の入場です。まず初めはトルコ代表。大きな拍手を皆さんお送りください。
And now let's welcome Colombia to the court.
続いて、コロンビア代表選手の入場です。皆さん、大きな拍手をお送りください。
Before every game, we're going to take a look at a key player from each team. Starting with Turkey's number 10, Ismail Ah.
さあ、本日第2試合目となります。コロンビア対トルコ代表、両チームのですね、キープレーヤーをご紹介してみましょう。まずはトルコ10番、イスマイル・アル選手です。
He began playing wheelchair basketball in 2005 in Yalova, Turkey. He was named in the All-Star 5 team at the 2019 European Championship, and he's making his third appearance in the Paralympic Games.
さあ、まずはトルコ代表、イスマイル・アル選手は2005年に車椅子バスケットを始めています。そして2019年ヨーロッパチャンピオンシップではオールスターカードに選ばれています。今回のパラリンピックは3度目の出場ということで、ぜひ開幕でチェックしてみてください。
And our key player from Colombia, number 10, Jose Lee.
続いてコロンビア代表は10番ホセ・リープ選手です。
Jose's got about both of his legs amputated at age 5 as a result of injuries he sustained in a landslide in his hometown of Nocra, Colombia, where his parents and 6 siblings died. His adopted parents took him to a sports school for impaired children, where he learned to swim and later how to play wheelchair basketball. He began training with the Colombian national team in 2009 and made his debut for Colombia the following year. And he's making his second appearance in the Paralympic Games.
さあ、コロンビアホセ・リープ選手は彼は5歳の時に事故で両親とそして彼自身の両足を失うという劇に見舞われます。その後、両校のもと、スポーツ学校で水泳、そしてバスケを学んでおります。2009年、コロンビア代表でトレーニングを行い、6年デビュー。今回が2度目の、パラリンピックとなります。
Three
to Tokyo 2020. We are honored to have a young generation joining here today.
さあ、本日は東京の子どもたちにお越しいただいております。ようこそ東京2020へ。さあ、映ってますよ、みんな手を振って。ビデオに映ってますよ。
Day 5 of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and we've got men's wheelchair basketball action for you here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza as Colombia take on Turkey in Group A. Here's how it stands. The Turks in third spot with 2 wins and 1 defeat. Colombia still looking for their opening success of Tokyo 2020. Jostling for positions in the quarterfinal berths following those 2 wins. Colombia trying to get one on the board. Defeat here would leave them heading towards the classification games rather than the quarterfinals. 2 teams ready to be announced. Getting off to a great start. Close victories over Korea and Canada. Gobalak, leading scorer in these Paralympic Games so far, averaging 26 points per game. He scored at least 25 in every game so far. So keep your eye on him. He's somebody who can certainly fill it up. is your Turkish lineup for today's game. And now the introductions for the Colombians. Not been too far away, but not quite close enough. Number 19, Fernandez has been their top scorer so far, close to 20 points per game in the 3 contests they have played. Started out against Japan and were well in that contest, but couldn't quite get themselves over the line. That is the Colombian lineup for today's game, and the 2 teams now out onto court. So we will pause for a moment as we honor the countries with their national anthems. And first up will be the national anthem of Turkey.
The national anthems of Turkey and Colombia.
それでは両チーム国歌の演奏です。まずはじめにトルコ国歌、続いてコロンビア国歌の演奏です。
And now for the Colombian national anthem. Two teams acknowledging each other either side of half court before heading back to finish off their pre-game warm-ups. Overlap competition's top scorer so far at the age of 40, still getting it done. Still knows his way to the basket, that's for sure. Our officials for today's game, led by the Australian Helen Rosenberg, and the umpires from Italy and from Spain, Maurizio Zamponi and Juan Brunella. Our commissioner is from Belgium, Dirk Kooser. In charge of the table, and not long now until we can get this pool game underway. A real chance for Turkey to put down a marker here in this group. And for Colombia, can they get that elusive first victory that they've been searching for over the last few days here in Tokyo? important, I think, for the team who haven't won to find a way of getting off to a good start. This is the starting 5 for the Turks. No changes from the 5 that has started the other 3 games that they played. Acar, Gurbalak, Toprak, and Gumush will begin the game for Turkey. There is coach Ahmet Ahim. Drawing up the first play by the looks of it, to try and get his team off to a good start. And here is the starting 5 for Colombia, who have made some changes for the first time in this competition. Hector Garcias and Granados into the starting lineup for the first time. Has started the other games for them, and Diaz as well, but those two will both come off the bench, which Renacimiento Cardoso making some changes to try and change the fortunes of her team. To Turkey, 2 tight wins in their opening contest by 10 over Korea, 4 in a thriller against Canada, lost to Spain in their last encounter. So Spain beat them reasonably comfortably, but not too much in the other 2 games. Colombia not a million miles away from that first win. Teams out on court. We're ready to get things underway here in the wheelchair basketball men's preliminary round, Group A. It is Colombia against Turkey. And it is Turkey in the red who will get the opening possession of the ball game. Gomosh up top, and Allstring with his first shot attempt. Gomosh getting the scoreboard ticking for the Turks on the first play. Perez. Ooh, I'm not sure that he was expecting that at all, Hernandez. It just went right through his hands. With the pass, and underneath is almost, she can't finish off the play, but they will get the ball back. Again, same spot, same result. Screen at the top of the key. He's going to take his first shot attempt of the game. It's off the mark. Fish captain Gurbalak surveying his options, thinks about the 3, passes it on instead. Here's Toprak with a nice spin into the lane. Gurbalak with a lot of time and space to get that shot away, and there's only one outcome if you give him that much room. He's the tournament's leading scorer for a reason. Mendes off the glass. Gurbalak with the rebound, looking down court. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he has. That is the perfect pass to Toprak. Can he finish it off? No, not quite. Castro and Vargas. Now to Hernandez. Uses the screen, dumps it inside to SS, but can't put points on the board for the Colombians. Stolen away by Hernandez. Hernandez all the way, drops it in, but the pass too quick. Another turnover for Colombia. Gerbalak paints it. 3, cross court to Toprak, who has a lane to the basket, dumps it inside, nice pass, and the foul is called. The Jar will go to the line for a bonus. Great play, drew the defense, and Dennis Ajar finished it off. He will try and make it a 3-point play and a 9-0 start to Turkey. He makes himself presentable, of course. Take that shirt in. Really flat, that one. Comes right back off the front of the rim. Fernando. Using the screen well. Cross court to Perez. Still the Colombians. Can't trouble the scorekeeper. Overlap. Top right. Into Gobala. Driving in towards the basket. Another good pass. Another good finish. Great start from Turkey. Ajar makes it 10-0. Finally, it's taken 4 minutes for Colombia on the board. Vargas with their first score. Shut the free throw line, drops it inside. They've been getting to the basket well here, the Turks. It's kind of stuck underneath there, Gobalak. And that one hit the stanchion, and because it was deflected by a Colombian hand, it will be a Turkish possession. Got a little too deep in and facing the wrong way. And you can see the hand of the big number 4 knocked it out of bounds. Like back to Mush, has the size advantage at the foul line. Hernandez. Perez spinning around the screen. Driving in baseline, looking for Vargas, cutting to the basket. 4 Turks around him. He's able to get the shot away, but not able to convert. Double up. Sets himself and banks it in. Started really well, Turkey. Both ends of the floor. Hernandez fires up the 3. Much needed bucket for Juan Hernandez and Colombia. Thinking about the shot, takes it. In and out for him. Hernandez with the rebound. Hernandez does well to get round past Gobalak. Drops it in. The cutting Perez, who probably gone a little too quick to get that shot away. Turkey trying to go that pace the other way with their captain Gobalak. Not quite the bounce on that one from Toprak. struggling to get out. Now they're away. Hernandez. Numbers here, 4-on-2. But the 2 wins out. Top Rock with the rebound and his quick outlet. Can Ajal get there? No, he's pushing as hard as he can. But he just didn't have the speed to catch up with that ball. Colombia looking to make some changes to try and change their fortunes. Lead into the game. So to Diaz, who have started the other 3 games. Wayne Fayek coming in for Turkey. Well, he got the nice sound of ball on net. Unfortunately for him, it didn't go through the ring. Hit the front of the net. Hand from Vega to knock it loose, but Gerbalak is there, and Gerbalak hits the triple, re-establishing a double-figure lead for Turkey. Vargas to the cutting Diaz, making his way through the lane. Didn't quite get squared up to make that an easy shot. Gerbalak is going to try again, not this time. Diaz is there to shut the door, but gets it to Ashar. He's looking behind him. See if Francis can catch up, and there's foul there on Ashar. Timeout call. Colombia. Offense hard to come by here. So, Coach Cimento Cardosa calls them in. Hernandez hit a big 3, but they haven't had too much other than that. It's 2 of 11 from the floor shooting as a team. It's not had too many looks either. Turkish defense has been good here in this opening quarter. And Gerbalak, well, he just knows how to score. Any distance, any spot on the court, he's able to knock it down. As I say, 26 points per game so far, 25 points minimum in his 3 contests so far, and well on pace to keep that run up. Sideline possession to Colombia. Vargas misses the shot. Did that touch a Turkish hand or not? No, it didn't. Almost put a hand out towards it. But from my angle, hard to see whether he got any contact with it. Referee on the baseline has got a much better view. Said no, and it is a Turkey possession. Another 3 from Gerbalak, and that one rims out. Diaz. Lee scooping it. Says off the mark. Good tip. Diaz can't quite get hold of that. 2 Turks either side. Nice tip pass. Here's R. R drops it back. Ooh, through the contact. Turkish subs wanting a foul there. Referee not interested. This is a good fast break, making the defender work. Stationary. Gets called for touch foul, really. See, his first reaction is compared to what happened at the other end of the floor, but them's the rules. Here's Leap to Diaz, trying to thread the needle, but Turkey again defensively strong, but stolen back. Vargas knocks it loose. Technical foul. I assume Gomes must have said something. Right, Gomes must have complained a little too vociferously for the referee. Oh no, it's the visible dissent there. You see on the replay. He sort of looked round at all the officials and then sort of waved off in a demonstrative way. So one free throw for the technical foul. And we go back to where we were in the play, which was a Colombia possession with 21 seconds on the shot clock. Along the baseline. Oh, doing the signaling there to say that's an offensive foul. And he is correct. Trying to set the screen, but not setting one legally. Dribble up. Trying to find a little bit of space, and he's got him with the chair. Spinning baseline. Has it not loose by Diaz? And I think that came off Gerbalak last. It did. Good work from Danny Diaz. Last 40 seconds of the first quarter. Colombia struggled to get any decent looks here. Trailing by 9, trying to get some points on the board, and Danny Diaz providing some for them. They can take most of the clock off here, Turkey. There is a differential between shot and game, about 2 seconds if they want to run it down. Here's Gerbalak. Oh, nice pass. Like at the top, just got a bit too deep there, so can Colombia get away for a final shot? It's going to have to be a heave. Leap's going to, he's not going to get it off in time. And that will do it. Well, Gerbalak has lived up to billing here in the first quarter. He's got 7 of his team's 15 points. And they lead by 7. At the end of 1, Colombia 8, Turkey 15. See, 3 of 14 shooting. No offensive rebounds. Really, just the 1. So, tough to win a game if you can't get the ball in the basket. Let's have a look back over the highlights of this Opening quarter here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. And Turkey definitely had the better of the early exchanges, getting to the basket well, knocking down some shots as well. This was the one bright spot of the Colombian offense, that three-point shot from Hernandez, but it was wiped out by Gerbalak pretty quickly. Just a day at the office for him, isn't it? Diaz came into the game having been rotated out of the starting lineup for the first game in this Paralympics and made an impact. But it's still 15-8 Turkey. Second quarter getting underway here at the Musashino Sport Plaza. Colombia with possession of the ball, trailing by 7 to Turkey. Gerbalak, the leading scorer, looking to get out for the Turks. Making the chair well, trying to get around the screen of the jar. Looking to the roll, goes cross court to top rack. That shot is off the mark. Jar with the rebound. Recycles back out to his captain. A bit late resetting the shot clock there, but top rack doesn't matter because he drives all the way to the basket. Top rack. The lay-in. Colombia trail by 9 as they bring Rodrigo Perez back into the game. Trying to find a lineup that can get some offense going here. Good touch pass. Wow, what a great assist that is from Diaz. Zate with the basket, but made by Danny Diaz's assist. His top rack. Banks one in. Just to keep it at a 9-point advantage for the Turks. Thinks about the shot. That's the lead. Round to Perez. Time ticking now. Perez on one wheel trying to get that shot away. He's got to fire it now. That takes the long two. Fired that half a second early. It might have been worth 3, but as long as it goes in, that's the important thing. Double-figure lead now for Turkey. Kicked across to Diaz, back to the free throw line. Passed a little bit high, but keeps able to pull it in. Zate on to Diaz, gets it away just before the shot clock buzzer. Quick outlet. Great outlet too from Gerbalak, and Ajar is there to lay it in. Great vision from the veteran, got the rebound, and knew Ajar was off down court. Just threw it out in front of him. Tremendous assist. You can see his teammates appreciating that one. He seems relatively comfortable with it, relatively calm. No big deal, guys. I do this every day. Tremendous assist for Gerbalak. Just now got 4 assists, 9 points and 4 assists. So basically 17 of the points coming through their captain in one way or another. Look at that. Perfect. Just rearranging the angle to lay it in. But an 8-2 start to this second quarter. That's Turkey 13 points clear, which is why Colombia have been forced into this timeout. The offense, you look, 1 basket each for their leading scorers. Really turn their fortunes around here at the offensive end. That's the biggest problem. 23 points is not the end of the world defensively, but 10 is a challenge offensively. And still the shots don't drop. Big pass in. And the foul as Clash will go to the line. Trying to lob that almost down the chimney, if you like. See that? It's quite big, so you've got to get it over him, but get it to drop down into Samet Toptaş's hands perfectly. And he did exactly that. And the 32-year-old gets his first point of the contest. No mistake. Subs enjoying that. At the foul line, finally some points for Colombia. That's a 2-2 shooting. Top right, driving in, coming to a stop. Sayet. Foul from behind. He'll shoot 2. He wasn't really looking, was he, Alzate? He had his eyes on the ball, didn't see the man in front of him. Equal chase down the long rebound. Gets all the way to the elbow before Jar comes out to stop his progress. Diaz at the 3-point line. Nice pass to Perez. All batted about. Jar comes up with the rebound. Turkey doubling up Colombia here, 25-12. Front iron on his shot. Rebound comes out to Rodrigo Perez. Lobs it in, a great pass. Put it right where Diaz wanted it. Didn't have to adjust in any way, shape or form. They need a bit more of that, Colombia. Top rack. Oh, that's another good assist from top rack there. Some really good ball movement on show here in this contest. 15 minutes in. Turkey lead by 13. Perez. Back to Diaz. And there's a fine assist from Diaz this time. Zate with the score. Things picking up a little bit for the Colombians at the offensive end. Now they need to try and slow the Turkish offense. And they won't do it like that. Yeah. how he had all that space. Toprak found him, and he had a layup. Perez going to let fly from behind the arc off the mark. Wow, what a great rebound that is. Vega in there, but because the original shot didn't hit the ring, I think that's going to be a shot clock violation.
Substitution Colombia, number 9. Andres Flores, number 20, Nelson Sanz.
Comes in for the first time. Andres Flores as well. Yeah, you've got to play a little more defense than that. Basically have the whole shot clock to line that one up. Nobody challenging, nobody trying to get in there. Sanz to Diaz. Rims out for Nelson Sanz. Lovely flip over the head to Toprak. That's well defended in the end because it was 3-on-2. But they prevented the pass, Colombia. Toprak, cross court. I mean, Leak can't get anywhere near him. He's such a big man. Toprak. Foul forward. Toprak. The offender. First foul on Toprak. Leak's going to launch from behind the arc. Diaz can get the rebound? No, it's batted away by Ajar, but it will stay with the Colombians. That one a little bit short. Trying to get out in front, but his progress impeded. Good hands. Diaz knocks it away. Now going to try and beat them all down court. Leap running block, and Diaz with an easy lay-in. Pass. That's put too much on that pass. Left a little bit too much. Diaz was trying to push quickly, and then he had to get his hands up to try and pull it in, and it just came at him a little quick. Kun watching on. Be pleased with this first 18 minutes for sure. Both ends of the Flores team have been good. Toprak, their ball movement has been fantastic. Toprak doesn't need any ball movement here. He's just going to score on his own. Vega. He was attached, but I'm not sure he wanted to hit the deck quite that hard.
Substitution Turkey, number 10, Ismail, number 52.
Back up now. Back in the game. Volkan Gulam also in. He's not played much in this tournament. Gulam, he's going to get a minute and a half or so here in this second quarter, you imagine. He's lobbing it into Diaz, and Diaz off the glass. That will count. Chance for a bonus from the line. Those passes have got to be super precise. You can see he's really threading the needle. It's got to be high enough to get over Goulet, but not too high that the defender on the other side, Tash, can get a hand on it. Vega's just got called for a foul there. Ooh. Diaz offering to help him back up. I think. Well, I've been called for a foul there. I'm not sure what he did for that one. I don't think Coach Okun knows either. He doesn't look very happy, does he? His eye is in the direction of Gulam at the moment. Well, you know when you haven't done what you're supposed to. Just seen some really good ball movement from the Turkish side in the first half. The amount of scores they've had at the basket uncontested because of that. It's part of the reason they got 35 on the board. And they need a bit more of this, defense to offense. Try and get the scoreboard ticking with some easy ones. Transition, fast break points. It's amazing how much better you feel about life when you see one of your teammates racing off down court for an easy layup. .80 seconds to play in the first half. Hoop's gonna launch for three. Oh, in and out. Almost worth the point that went so far in. Working with R spins to the basket. Cross court, good ball movement once again. Jar is kind of trapped. He has to get the shot away. Didn't hit the ring. Shot clock violation. Well, good recovery from the Colombian defense there, because at first it looked like the ball movement had freed up the Turkish number 3. Gets a hand to it. Colombia with an offensive rebound, but only for a second. Now the Turks looking to break. Ajar is there with Gulam. Here he is. And well played by Gulam. Drew the defense, left it to the last moment to feed his teammate and make sure that they got 2 more on the board. With the foul. They're over the limit, so it will be foul shots for Danny Diaz. Second one is good. Coach Kun wants to draw up a play here for the last 18 seconds. Give his team another score heading into the interval. He's looking up at the big screen just to see if you can see the coach shoot forward on the big screen, and he could get a sneaky look at the play, but our director cut away from it so as not to give away the Turkish tactics. And rightly so. So let's see what Coach Akun has up his sleeve here. Down to 6. They're trying to get it to a jar. Going away. I don't think they'll get a shot off here. Oh, is there a foul or is that the buzzer? The referee blew the whistle now. It says end of the quarter. And a very good first half for Turkey in Group A here of the men's wheelchair basketball. Colombia 21, Turkey 37 at the break. They've been good at both ends of the floor, you have to say. Turkey, ball movement, really impressive to create shots for themselves. 12 of their 17 baskets have been assisted. His points have been difficult for Colombia. Shooting just 29% from the floor. Not a number that you can win too many games on. They'll have to improve that in the second half if they're to find a way back into this ball game. Highlights from the first half here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza. It's Turkey and Colombia going head to head. And it's the team in red who had most of the highlights because of their excellent ball movement. There were moments in that half where things looked good for Colombia, but they need to extend those moments into longer periods in the second half and make life a little bit more difficult for Turkey at that end of the floor. Turk's offense has been purring. There's very little that Colombia have been able to do to slow it down. Still 20 minutes to go here at the Musashino Forest Sport Plaza in this Group A matchup. But Colombia trailed Turkey by 16. Got to shoot better than 29%. And need a few more offensive rebounds if they're not going to shoot better, just so that they can get some second chance opportunities. But the Turks, full value for their 37-21 lead at the break.
Check out the highlights on the big screen.
さあ、昨日東京2020パラリンピックで4日目もですね、忙しい一日になりました。コート、プール、陸上とさまざまな場所でですね、競技が行われ、さらに多くの競技で世界記録が更新されました。そのことで大会4日目のハイライト映像をビッグスクリーンで振り返ってみましょう。
Well, there is the man of the first half. One of the men of the tournament, to be fair. Gurbalak of Turkey, the Turkish captain. He's at the heart of everything good that his team does. He does everything you can want as a coach. Scores, rebounds, assists, steals. This Colombian team have to slow him down for sure. They also, perhaps almost more importantly, have to find a way of putting the ball in the basket because they haven't got enough points on the board here. They're going to need at least a 40-point second half if they're going to get back into this game and find a way of claiming their first victory here at Tokyo 2020. Players out on court, 10 minutes on the clock, third quarter about to get underway. Turkey with the ball and a 37-21 lead. Gurbalak with the space and with the points. He's out on court with the jar, top right, and Gumush. Well, quick three, all string. No messing about from Leap there. Vega, Flores, Leap, Diaz, and Sainz. So a change of the lineup that started the ball game. Nice pass and a good finish. Gurbalak picking up where he left off. Same to Najar. He's into double figures now with 10. Only Gurbalak has scored more than him in the game. Here's Diaz. Offensive foul, the call on the screen. First foul on Andres Flores. Sands reaches up and plucks the ball out of the air. And he's just going strong to the basket, but too strong for the officials' liking. He looks slightly out of control in all of that. That's why he's been called for an offensive foul. He needs to stop a bit quicker. Back to the foul line. Knew the shot was falling short, so went chasing after it. Diaz drops off the pass. Back to Sands off the backboard. Leap with the assist. Again, I was about to say the assist from Gurbalak to the child, but he can't score. Almost able to clean things up for his team. Yeah, a little bit flat, that shot. The hook out, and once again, Charles. Nice turn. And Gumush stretches lead to 19. free-flowing offense here in the first 3 minutes or so of the second half. Good luck. And he had to the point salary, just edging his way closer and closer. Foul, referee's not interested. Sorry. It looked like he'd just gone a little too far more than anything else. Oh. Misses. Can he get his own rebound? It bounces nicely for him, but Diaz knocks it away. And that is out off Leeds.
Substitution, Colombia, number 19, John Hernandez.
Hernandez.
And number 23, Joan Vargas.
Vargas. Into the game. Top right. Scores. Points now for the top back. Hernandez's shot is off the mark. Great chair control. Get himself into the lane, backs out so he doesn't get a 3-second violation. Finds a teammate. Nash going after it, but Diaz has the rebound. Offensive foul, the call. Hernandez with the illegal screen. Putting the base of the chair into him. Timeout is the call.
Timeout, Colombia.
47-28 the score. Turkey winning this quarter. It has been a little better for Colombia in terms of their offensive output. Offensively, they haven't really stopped Turkey at any point in this game. Turkey making their way back onto court. You can see if they can take their lead over the 20-point mark for the first time in the game. Oh, moves the down. It's a 3-second violation. Again, unlucky for Ball moving again from the Turks. That is an impressive piece of play from Turkey to take their lead up to 21. Good rebound. Making that one his. Again, look at the ball movement. They're always looking, the Turks. Is there a good option? This was very pretty. One pass, two pass, open shot, points on the board.
Substitution, Colombia, number 18, Juan Escobar.
Juan Escobar comes in. First action of these Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games for the youngster. Well read by Gerbalak with the steal, and as well as he has been all day. He seems to be first down the court no matter what happens. Yeah, cross court, but not to a white shirt. And there's again. He's just running layups. He literally is running layups. Everything he's scored, I think, has been transition points. He's just the quickest down court. I mean, maybe he's gambling a little bit because he's at the top, but whatever he's doing, it's working for him. 14 points for Inizajar. Look, ooh, we might get a turnover here. I'm off. Teammates like that, why not? Because you know the ball is coming. Punch of the air. They have moved the ball really well. Get the heart of everything good. He's got time for a good smile for us as well. (54-28). They've outscored them by 10 in this quarter, 17 points to 7, Turkey. Colombia have had the problem of not scoring too freely and not having any answer to the Turkish ball movement at the other end. Also got caught in transition a few times. Can they get back this time? And they've slowed it to the half court. Oh, batted away by Diaz. That was almost volleyball style, the way he just got a big pour onto that. Gerbalak for three. It's good! Gerbalak hits his second triple of the game. Seconds there. Just got his wheels in the lane. Probably needed to put that up, Escobar. static for minutes from Turkey. Better ball movement. Grubelak at the elbow. Having been mainly a distributor in this half, he's now turned scorer. Basketball shot off the mark. Grubelak with his 6th rebound of the game for that pass. Oh, and one! Ishmael gets absolutely hammered, but he still converts through the unsportsmanlike foul. Incredible pass from Grubelak. Absolutely smashed from behind, but R is able to convert, and he will shoot a bonus free throw, and they will get possession of the ball as well. Converts the three-point play. He's actually asking the ref whether it might have been a qualifying foul. I don't think it was that hard, but it certainly was at the level of an unsportsmanlike foul. Lots of toying with him at the minute. Here's 5 points on that play for him. And they've really blown this game open here. 27-7 third quarter by Turkey. Ooh, that's not going to get there. Just did with it. Launches the three. I think he thought the shot clock was a bit lower. Last shot of the third quarter here for Colombia. And if they can get it off, Luke's under a bit of pressure. And helps him out with the foul.
Foul Turkey number 10, Ismail is third team scorer.
It's only the first foul of the quarter on Turkey. So it's a sideline ball. Point 2, not a lot you can do in that sort of time. You certainly can't spin and hook. That was after the buzzer. Great quarter from Grubelak in Turkey. They've won that period by 20. So they've absolutely ballooned out to a 28-64 lead. Now, shooting percentages weren't great in the first half. They've gone down for Colombia in the second. Turnovers have gone up. And Turkey romping this one. 64-28 through 3. We look back over the action so far. Colombia, let's not forget the beginning of the quarter actually started reasonably well offensively. Then it all went awry. The Turks zipping the ball around, finding open player after open player. But then Grubelak and the Turks just turned up the heat. They've got 19 points in a row here. 28-45 to 28-64. And that is why they won the quarter 27-7. It was 8-7 after 3 minutes. Well, can they stop the run here, Colombia? No. His foul. He'll shoot a couple of foul shots.
Colombia number 5, cleared by Zephyr, his second team spurt.
There's a double-double with 16 points and 10 assists. He's 3 rebounds away from a triple-double. He also has 4 steals as well. This is the second, Hernandez with the rebound. And 8 minutes without scoring. 20 points unanswered. Colombia kept the scoreboard moving on their side. There's another great assist. Feel like he's pulling the strings here. Hernandez off the mark. Sands trying to get the shot away. Good hand from Bernardin to prevent it. Needs to go up quick. It does. Hernandez scores. Bernardin. One count, fouls on the floor. Soy thought he had his first points of the game. He never quite got the shot away until after the whistle. Playing his options, Gerbalak is an obvious one of them. Back to Ramosh at the end of the shot clock, and that is good. So I get back on defense. Gerbalak out in front, spins one in off the glass. Feeling his day might be almost over. He's done his job. Might be a chance to rest him for another day.
13, number 6,
20 years of age now. Gerbalak in these games come thick and fast here in Tokyo. And if you get a situation where you get a big lead, you might want to just rest some of your superstar players, and he's definitely one of those. He's going to get a break. Efforter into the action. I'd be surprised if you see Gerbalak again, to be honest with you. Incredible performance, 19 points, 11 assists, 4 steals. Not going to need him for these last 7 minutes. Good ball movement, hiding on the end of it, and it just rolls in. 27 assists as a team, Turkey. Bearing in mind they've made 33 field goals, another 5 free throws, so equivalent to 37 scores. 27 assists is a great proportion to have. It shows a team who share the ball very well. And they've done it all the way through. It's a joy to behold, really, the way they've passed the ball. They've given up good shots for better ones. Hernandez, with a good hand, can't keep it in bounds. Ooh, I thought that was going to be spun in there by Gulam for his first points of the Paralympics, but not to be. Hernandez. Gulam, he just lost the balance going after that rebound. Madden trying to chase that one down, but beaten to the ball by Granados. Sands along the baseline, almost got behind the backboard, thought I had to come back a little bit. Granados with the foul. In. Spinning, faking the pass, then making it. So I can't convert. It's a great pass fake. Five minutes to play in this one. Strong second half by Turkey, particularly in the third. It's got them comfortably on top. They had a decent lead at halftime. They really blew it away with a 9-minute spell where they held Colombia scoreless and racked up the lead at the other end. Hernandez. Shot doesn't go. After oh, beautiful bounce point to Aksoy. Well, he's got in there a couple of times. He's just not been able to get himself on the score sheet. You can see Turkey have made twice as many shots from not too many more attempts. Efforter. I didn't. He had nowhere to go. He was going backwards. And he thought, I'll just try and fire this over the top of the backboard. And in the end, he hit the stanchion, but I think he was out of bounds first anyway. Hernandez just about got that pass past Guillem. Guillem has Axoy in front of him. Axoy trying to set the screen. Guillem gets it across to Efforter. Referee stops the game because Guillem was down just in the lane. Efforter to inbound. Roughly 3 minutes away from third victory here in Tokyo. Which will have them looking up at Japan and Spain rather than worrying about the teams behind them. Of whether they can catch the hosts or the undefeated Spaniards in Group A. We've got one more game to play against Japan, and that could well be for second place in the group, possibly even, depending on what happens in the other game, which is between Spain and Japan, possibly even for top spot. There's a lot of permutations to be worked out there. There's something on the floor. I think it's one of the caps off the chair. Hernandez for three, off the mark. And with the rebound, Sands with the foul. Two minutes and some change to go here in the ball game. Turkey on their way to victory. Impressive team display. Where they've found each other. They've got multiple players in double figures. Overlap, brilliant again, but not alone in that brilliance. Offensive foul, moving screen. Oh, there you go. It's one of them. If he's not screened him off and he's getting around, you've got to let him go. You can't go chasing him the way he did. That's a bit of a frustration at the end of a difficult day at the office for Colombia. That's a really good pass. Efforter under all sorts of pressure. I think he was hoping for a whistle. There you go, drops it off. Numbers here. Efforter to the basket, and the foul is called. They're just going to chat as to whether this might be an unsportsmanlike foul because it's from behind. I don't think it is because he's going up into the shot motion, would be my view. So it would have to be because it was too hard rather than from behind. I think that's a regular foul. And they're going to look at it. My sense of it is if you look at it from the angle on the baseline, it just looks like a bit of a swipe, not malicious. And the unsportsmanlike rule from behind is up until you get into the shot motion. It's this one here. He's into the shot motion, so it's a swipe down at the ball, caught him on the arm. I suppose you could say he's not playing the ball. I would err on the side of a regular foul for that one. Not that it matters what I would do. It is up to the officials who obviously understand the rules a lot better than I do. But I've got them all right so far on these reviews. Well, they're having a good look at it. Now they've made their mind up, and it will be. Gerbilak thinks it's an unsportsmanlike foul. What does the referee think? It is an unsportsmanlike foul. There we go. I think it's because he's a fair way away from the ball than anything overtly malicious. So down goes my streak. So it'll be 2 shots and possession of the ball here. Misses the first. Smiles from the captain. Pleased to see his teammate on the scoreboard. A little bit too much concentration on the defender and not the finish there from Granados. Just got that. That was well pulled in by Efeta because the pass was a little bit short. Potentially Colombia's last offense if they can get it across half court, which they can. It's an 8-second violation. Just an issue with the shot clock. For some reason it was on 14. Oh no, that's right, because it was in the front court. I think they lost a couple of seconds as well after the referee blew the whistle. I think the clock lost a couple of ticks. So they're going to have to, they might have to go to the monitor to check where the clock should be, unless the referee knows exactly what it was. She did appear to know what the clock should be, so they might not have to check it. Just trying to sort it out. And it'll be sideline ball. Turkey will get it back underway. We're gonna have to get this shot away. Doesn't go. Aksoy with the offensive rebound. I don't know. I thought that hit the ring. So I don't think the horn went off as if it hadn't hit the ring on the shot. But let's have, yeah, it hits the ring there. So it should have reset the shot clock. Should be a Turkey ball from the end, I think. But now they've lost a bit of time off the clock, so they're going to have to go check it as to what point the play was stopped, and just put that. I think it's only like a second or two. Probably get back to sort of 9.6 or something like that. But obviously with the points differential an issue in the competition, or potentially an issue, might not come into play. These sorts of things do matter. You've got to get it exactly right, because the extra second or so might be the difference between a score and not a score. Oh, actually, there's a few more there. It's got it. It probably ends up about 9.8. The point the horn goes. And the referee has the decision. Unless they were just double checking that it definitely hit the ring. It did definitely hit the ring. Well, it looks like they're not changing the clock. They're keeping it at 8.4. Turkey might not even shoot anyway. Efeturk will. No, he won't. That'll do it. Great game from Turkey, particularly in the third quarter. They really blew this game open. They had a good lead at halftime, but they just pulled away from Colombia. Colombia not quite enough offense to keep with Turkey. Got behind early on. Couldn't keep the scoreboard ticking. So their search for a victory here at Tokyo 2020 goes on. For the Turks, they go on to the quarterfinals. It's a question of where they finish in the quarterfinal places rather than if. But he was really good, wasn't he? The Turkish captain, Ozgur Gubalak, and those of a Turkish persuasion who are able to be here and support their team from the official Paralympic party, applauding the team and the team applauding back for a great performance. 55% shooting, really good. The one stat that's not on there that was impressive, 30 assists in the end for Turkey. And posing for some pictures as well. Big smile on the coach, Akhoon's face, and why not? His team have done really well, not just here, but across the opening few days of the tournament, and being congratulated for their achievements thus far. The question is, how far can they go once they get into the knockout stages? Colombia, a bit disappointed, understandably. They didn't play their best today. It's difficult in a tournament of this magnitude. You've got to keep bringing your best every day, and they just didn't quite have it on this occasion. Turkey, their fantastic ball movement throughout, really the difference between the two teams. They just got easy score after easy score, Turkey, and that is why they ran out very comfortable in the end. Well, a 9-minute spell in which Turkey scored 20 points without reply in the third quarter and to the start of the fourth really put a gloss on the scoreline as far as they were concerned. And they've won this going away with 80 points to 38, led by their captain, Ojga Gerbalak, who had 19 points, 11 assists, 7 rebounds, 4 steals, absolutely stuffed the stat sheet. And good contributions from up and down the roster. I had 4 players in double figures. And for Colombia, well, they will need to shoot the ball better in their last game if they're going to win. Colombia 38, Turkey 80 here at the Moschino Forest Sport Plaza.